And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, where today we have three things on the itinerary. First, we're going to check out the Fall Guys crossover, and we'll be doing that with viewers, so first come, first serve. If you want to join the party, speak up once we start recruiting. Second, we'll be finishing 3.4, which we don't have that far to go, probably an hour's worth. But we'll be finishing that up. And then we're going to be doing the Heavensward Trials, again with viewers. So if you want to take part in that, stick around. So let me bring the stream crew on. One sec. Beep boop.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
Doing okay?
Are you ready for a weird, half-baked crossover?
Yep. We're staying over here checking out a band that is just kind of hanging out here.
What are they doing?
Just standing. But like you can tell they're a band because of their names.
Yeah, we have Ganon's violin, Ganon's bass, Ganon's horn, Ganon's piano, and Ganon's alimony.
Yeah, and they all have matching appearances and outfits, so you can tell that this is like a synchronized band situation that just happens to be standing here instead of
looking at the triple triad trader.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to check these guys out in a sec.
Yeah, you're right over here.
Yeah.
They're like 2 feet away from you.
This new mode's actually a really decent way to get MGP as well. Just like every time I go in, I get like nearly 3,000 MGP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that is a bunch of catboys.
Yeah, you get like a minimum for 700 just for participating, and the number goes up if you do better.
Oh, nice.
So,
well, maybe I'll like it a lot and farm it for mounts.
Probably not, because it's still platforming.
There is one mount. There is one mount you can only get from it, and also it's actually a really good way to practice for later game mechanics, because they've incorporated later game mechanics that are some of the more creative ones into it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I still have to do the quest to actually even do this.
How much MGP do you need to get the mount?
You don't need NGP. You need like the special like Fallout guy points, which we'll get to when we get there.
Yeah, MGF, and about 410. You even failing the first round, you get 50. So it's actually really quick and easy to get it. Nice. If you get to the final round and fail the final round, you've got 250 right there.
Damn, nice.
And it's actually pretty easy to get to that point.
Then you're saying this. You're setting Laura for failure. Oh yeah, this will be super easy. We'll just do it. It's like, am I the one here who remembers Laura's previous attempts at platforming? No,
that was on keyboard though.
Okay.
We'll see how I do. Well, no, because you remember how I did climbing the tower, in the gold saucer.
Yeah. All right. So after your fashion report, you're going to come over by me.
Heaven's here. We should get everybody invited to the party first, just to make sure we all get put into the same instance.
Oh yeah, no, I was definitely gonna do that.
Yeah, because there's multiple instances of the zone.
Yeah, there's like a little lobby that we go into.
That puts me at 746k. My next mount I get at 750k. Almost there. Danny. Midna. Alright, who wants in?
So far I've seen hanging around Kaya, Milena, and Haven.
Mm-hmm.
Jojo, what is your character name? Is it... That's Sephirot. Is it Oriana Zov? Or is it Balthazar Souther? Oh, it's Kyar. Duh. Oh, no, it's Mana Yuzuka. I'm dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, Kaya's Phoenix Chaser.
All right. All right. Sephirot volunteered. Milena volunteered. We need one more person.
We don't need one more person, but...
Well, true, but would be nice to have.
Kaya's right here if you want to invite them. Oh, God. Oh, I need to change that. I just looked over at my chat. It's still at the old size.
Yeah, Sunjacer wants in. They're standing next to you and me.
And that's 8.
Yeah.
All right, so
queuing up for
Luruna.
alliance raids is always so funny because you can queue up with a group of up to 8 or 24, but not 9 to 23. Absolutely not. All right, so come over by me. Yeah, come over. Yeah, want to talk to this blue quest over here?
Thought so. For once, Luina appears to be entertained. Excellent. The next show should be commencing any moment now. Eavesdropping, are we? How very quaint. If you must know, I will soon be making for Blunderville, that I might spectate a few rounds of organized chaos. You have heard of it, yes? No? It shouldn't come as any surprise, but the Gold Saucer has once again deigns to dream bigger. They now offer a host of precarious obstacle courses, which they refer to as shows, and lavish prizes to those who participate. One sec.
Okay. Cat, you need to. You need to be able to like have some self-sufficiency. I can't just hold you constantly for an hour. Even if I want.
All right, I fixed the audio delay on stream. Let me pull chat back up. Won the crown a total of 1 time so far by somehow queuing into a solo lobby. That seems like a big glitch.
I've been in a 6-man.
If you prefer something more thrilling than cards and cactpots, perhaps you might find it to your liking. Speak with a curiously dressed man named Y, and he shall guide you to Blunderville Square. That sure is a Fall Guys jingle. Alright, are you leading me to Y, Danny?
Yeah, it's just this way. No, why are you torturing yourself and us?
It's so catchy, it's horrible.
I know. But it's still better than turning the sound off and just hearing the voices of the damned in the background.
Oh, you can probably win this outfit, can't you?
Yes.
Yes.
Greetings! Ready to stumble on into Blunderville Square? Proceed to Blunderville Square.
It's not too bad in some of the other colours. I especially like the legs.
I wonder what engendered this crossover.
Gendered?
No idea.
Engendered.
Yeah, I have no idea. This just kind of came out of nowhere. It's like, huh. All right.
Outfit is dyeable. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, the pink part dies, which means you always have that really nice gentle gradient into purple, which can make some really nice combinations.
Nice.
I've seen some very pretty takes on the outfit just from wandering around and seeing people wearing it.
Blunderville Barkeep. Alcohol in Fall Guys. I'm sure they didn't expect that. Welcome to Blunderville Square. The Gold
Bean
Saucer...
keep, not barkeep.
Oh, Bean Keep. Okay. The Gold Saucer
This is still an E-rated game. You're just... Your mind is going places.
I mean, we've bumped into plenty of alcohol in this game before.
He's talking about Fall Guys.
Oh.
The Gold Saucer's second round is square. I am known as the Bean Keep, and it is my duty to guide newcome challengers to their premiere show. By that glimmer in your eyes, I take it this is your first visit? Looks great on Hrothgar. Oh god, I probably can't wear the hat, can I?
You can!
I can? Does it have ear holes?
Nope, it shrinks and is just like tiny sat on your head. It's hilarious.
That sucks. Aha! As I thought. Never fear, however, for I shall explain all. Blunderville is a set of battle royale obstacle courses fit for up to 24 challengers, and you, my intrepid friend, look like our very next one. Challengers are tasked with overcoming 3 particularly tricksy courses and must race ahead of the pack if they wish to qualify for further challenges. Whether you fall flat during the first round or find yourself among the final few, you're sure to win rewards aplenty. Should you bumble and stumble your way to the last round, then you too have a chance of claiming the coveted crown. It can be quite a lot to take in, so I'll leave the finer details for later. In the meantime, have you any pressing questions, comments, concerns? The architecture here is certainly unique. Isn't it just? We have the beans to thank for that. They inspired us to fill our shows and our lobby with the colorful whimsy you see before you. Very jarring. Though we know not where they originated from, we but recently discovered these little ones wandering the gold saucer. Their round physiques are reminiscent of legumes, so we eventually came to call them the beans. Be they void scent or seedkin or something else entirely, they are adorably inquisitive creatures. You simply must hear them hoot and holler about the halls. I've no idea what they are attempting to say, mind you, but it all sounds quite precious. Can you find beans in the gold saucer?
No, just here. Just in this room.
On the other hand, you might be surprised to learn that Master Godbert Manderville, proprietor of the Gold Saucer, was the first to attempt communication with the beans. I'm told they found his hearty laughter and muscular mannerisms most endearing. It is thanks to his efforts that we found common ground with them, and in turn they grew comfortable enough to show off their unique proclivities, such as racing through every obstacle that comes their way. They may be a tad clumsy, but the spirit of competition that lies within them is a force to be reckoned with. Master Manderville was so moved by these displays, he immediately ordered the construction of this whimsical hall, that his new friends might have a place to frolic and play with others. Forgive me, was I rambling? Yes. Well, in any case, that, my good woman, is how Blunderville came to be. You're more than welcome to take on our shows by yourself, or with an entire alliance of companions, if you wish. Once you've made your preparations, simply speak with the registrar. We'll escort you to our next show as soon as every competitor is accounted for. I believe that covers the basics, but if you've any other burning questions about what you might encounter along the way, I would be pleased to assist you. I wish you luck out there, and may you rise above the rest. Blunderville, now access... Oh my god, is it a duty finder quest? A custom HUD will be displayed in Blunderville. Should you wish to adjust the HUD settings... Okay, this is on layout.
The layout doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's not important. It just shows you like the time limit and how many people have already qualified.
I'm going to look at the MPF trader to see what you can win.
Yeah. They're also just like... also in this room, they're just like a bunch of fun places for like G-posing.
Okay, these are all 410.
Mm-hmm. So a full set of gear is like... So a full set of gear is like, you know, 1,200, depending on what hat you want.
Oh boy. So in Path of Exile, years ago, the Russian servers were separate and had their own race events and their own prizes, and the company that ran them, G Arena, had its own weird pet, which is a little red, low poly gremlin thing that you could get for, I think, ordering a specific amount of points or something. And it was super jarring and weird compared to all the other pets and aesthetic of the game. And getting a pink bean pet reminds me so much of that.
Oh, just wait till you see the mounts.
Oh no, maybe I don't want the mount.
I have the mount. I have the mount on my other character, but not this one yet.
So do I.
You should check out the armor to see what it looks like on your character.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. The other prizes, like the mounts and pets and stuff, all you can get is like what you see in the icon, but the armor you can actually see outwards.
Oh, that reminds me.
Ah, the gentleman knit cap. Oh, I wish it were a hat. It's kind of cute though.
It is cute. I actually like it more on Vieira than I do on the other races, because it's tiny and cute rather than. Well, you can see what it looks like on the trader in front of you.
Yeah, the other people, it's just like a giant sock hat.
Oh, damn it! I was almost one mount away from being in the top 100, but now I'm back. Other people have got on the mounts that I've just got, so I'm still 2
Alright,
mounts
so come
away.
over here to register for a thing, unless you want to look around some more.
Oh, those I was wondering where the beans were, but they're tiny. Oh.
Yeah. They're also like, well, they're minion sized, so there you go. So the ones that you see running around are the same size as the minions that you can get.
Alright, so registrar, right?
Yep.
Register. Commence. Alright, time to fail miserably.
The first day of this event, the queue was like kind of broken. You could never really tell how long your queue was going to be because the message you got was just, what's the exact words they used? Like the message you got was just like waiting for server to open up because so many people were trying to queue up for the event that there were a limited number of, you know, instance servers to like run this thing.
Well, it's been a while since they've run into that problem.
It has been.
Time to learn mechanics. Lovely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then once you get eliminated, you can still stick around as a spectator to watch if anyone else makes it further.
Yeah. At least it's the easy one this time.
What the? I was out of the way of that.
The only problem with participating right now is I can't see you buggering up.
What the? Oh, slippery. Oh, fuck. This is going to be a thing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Acceleration bomb?
Right, basically, when that die ticks down, you stand still. No movement. I'm first.
Nice.
Yeah, basically, yeah, when it hits
It
zero,
reversed
you need to be
reversed
still.
control. Oh my god! It reversed my controls for like 5 seconds, and then I walked off once it
Look
got
at the
back.
arrow over your head. Look at the arrow over your head, Lord.
Yeah, that spins around, and when you press forwards, you move in the direction it's pointing.
Oh, for fuck! $50 MGF. All right. Well, that only took a couple of minutes. That's easy to farm.
Yeah, well, there's 2 more rounds. You can still spectate. So
Oh,
you
I'm
can,
definitely going to.
Yeah, because at least get you an idea of what to expect.
I got 680 MGP from that.
Yeah, I did say it's a pretty good way to
like
get
I
it.
said, even the participation award is a decent amount of MGP, and it only goes up from there.
Man, maybe I will farm this off stream.
I'm happy to join you if we were doing it at the times that we were doing the other stuff. Plus, it'll get you accustomed to those mechanics, which will be very helpful when they show up in the main game.
Oh, I can't believe there's going to be mechanics where it randomizes your direction. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
It's not really randomized.
Yeah, so it is. Yeah, in fact, randomized is not the word I would use. It's just
Well, you know what I mean.
It's a It's a timing thing.
it's a timing thing. Yeah, you gotta watch your head and see where you're gonna go. So the objective here is you have to carry you have to go through each of these 3 obstacle courses. You have to carry a red ball through the red obstacle course, a blue ball through the blue obstacle course, and a yellow ball through the yellow obstacle course. And if you hit any obstacles, you drop your ball and you got to start over.
Can't believe I got hit there.
Whoops, did I just exit out of spectator mode? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Let's see what spectator mode 2 is. My little bat.
Oh my god, I can feel the latency.
Yeah, the latency on this one is awful.
I am getting hit by things that do not touch me. Wow.
Yeah, the latency on this particular course is the worst.
Yeah. Wow.
And like I've been seeing a lot of articles and Reddit threads about this specific course because it's basically been highlighting for people problems that Ultimate Raiders deal with, where you have mechanics with very strict timings and you can't actually rely on the animations because the server lag is too jank. And yeah, that one's painful.
Oof. All right, how many of us are left?
You kind of just gotta run forward and hope.
We got Haven.
And Kaya.
Yep.
Oh, hey, it's Broly Godlike. We've run into him before.
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
I've been bumping into a lot of names and faces I've recognised logging in for the event.
I have to say, this is a more robust Fall Guys imitation than I was expecting.
Oh yeah, this is the 14 team. They're kind of just They always put their all into everything they do, even if it's something as silly as this. One of the things I really appreciate.
No way in our one, but oh well. We did get a couple people to the end though.
Check out the guy in the middle. I missed it. Who were you talking about? Hell, if you don't want to play this, you can just log in and AFK for 3 minutes, leave, log in, AFK for 3 minutes. It's not like you're hurting anybody, because it's all a competition against each other.
Yeah.
Kyle at the party. I shall poke this line. This line has been poked.
Oh, Kyle's going fishing. Anybody want to replace them? Oh, Ott's logged in. Let's message them. Okay. I'll be typing forever. Can someone send Ott Erica some
I'm
message?
begging you, just get like a $5 keyboard and hook it up to your PS5, please. I've been saying this for a year now. It would fix so many problems. Just give them a blind invite. Or just say Fall Guys and question mark. And
That's a good idea. There we go.
All them dudes. Trickman.
Alright, let's do another round.
Stumble fellers. The first and second stages being one of the boss stage, I hope we get to see the other two stages. Yeah, I think it works like with the crystal top with the crystal trophy PvP mode, where like every hour or so the stages rotate, or every half hour or so.
I think it's just random.
Oh, is it random? Okay.
Yeah, I think it's
Because
just
like every time I play it, I've gotten streaks, so I assumed it was just like, oh, never mind. There we go, new stage right here.
The first mechanic is forced march. What?
Let me run into it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you'll see it.
It's funnier that way.
Oh boy.
Oh, great. We're starting with platforming.
I forgot how many of these mechanics Lore is just unfamiliar with.
Oh yeah, like the game.
Because
Gets
like
more and more
I know what a
creative.
forced march is because like I've played the game. But
Yeah, things get more and more creative in this game. It's great.
Whoops!
Oh no! It shoved me into the.
Oh, for
into the
fuck's sake, I
zone.
walked off the edge.
That happens. Oh, I don't know how this is going to be with different latency.
About face? Ah, okay. You point so that the arrow is in the direction you want it to be.
Yes. Not all force marks will actually show you an arrow below you, but they always appear on the debuff menu. So if you get a force match, you need to check your debuff menu all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Got hit by the last penny.
Haven's cleared.
Oh, fuck.
And now I have. There's Opt.
Oh, I'm sprinting now. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, in this mode you are always in sprint mode.
No, he means when he got knocked off the edge by the pendulum, and it like gives us
Oh right.
Oh no. Oh, it knocked me off at the very end. Come on.
Oh, I saw that. I'm right next to you, Lo. When you clear, you go into ghost mode where you're intangible and you can watch other players. Whoop. My advice for this is to be in the middle and steer left and right on them instantly, rather than trying to slip past the balls, just being outside of their range entirely.
Yeah, zigzag past them.
So like, go past the first ball on the left, then the second ball on the right, and then left,
Yes,
right.
that would be zigzagging.
I know, it's just that Laura immediately, after I suggested it, Laura immediately tried to sneak under it.
Hang on. Oh, they don't
Oh, yeah,
go
sprint
all the
the-
way across. Oh.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah. Oop, this one again.
This one again.
Yeah. Let's see if I can modify my timings a bit. Yeah, when I was first setting up my monitor, I was in this area, so I had no idea whether or not my my brightness and contrast was too high, or if it was just the area. It's just the area.
It started.
Yeah.
Okay, red done. Blue done.
We lost somebody. Oh, we lost... No, who did we lose? Oh, somebody left. They didn't leave the party. They just left spectating.
Yeah. Oh, come on! No! Let's no! That was absolutely latency. Wow.
Oh, it's Typhon.
Yeah, he's the one that pushes. He's where there's a wind pushing you. And are you kidding?
Oh, I'm so close.
So was I, but latency. Oh. Wow.
I was like 5 feet away from qualifying, but alas, that's Fall Guys for you.
I played a little Fall Guys when it came out, and it was fun for like 2 rounds, but
Yeah. I mean, I'm tempted to boot it up now just to try and get the Alphino and Alize costumes.
oh yeah, the crossover would have gone both ways, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there's Alphino, Alize, I think a Moogle and a Chocobo. the last one is always the same. Ooh, Haven's in the lead. Hype.
Nice. Nice job, Aven.
Yay.
How much did you win? Oh, you're even a Power Ranger.
Alright, do we want to go again and try and get lore past stage 1, or do we want to move on to a...
Let's do one or two more.
Good, I just need one more to be able to afford the mount. There's another line for it.
You got 450 points for a win. How much MGP did you get?
I think it'll be a little over 3,000.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, the little animation you do while waiting for your score to be revealed, that's the emote you can get.
Ah, cool. Oh, this is technically a combat zone, so our pets aren't active. That's a shame.
Also, pets would just be latency. Would just be another latency bomb.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, Ott's doing the emote.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I still absolutely love the humble triumph emote.
All right, here we go. Ah, it's this again. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's from the new variant. It is so utterly unhumble. It's just so funny. Hey, I made it over the ice without being stopped.
I got stopped once, which is also not bad.
Oh, what? I was stood still.
All right, this shit again. All right.
Ooh, that's embarrassing. Yeah, Odd's feeling what I'm feeling, I think.
Ooh, first place.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm Chris.
Oh, come on.
Why did I do that? That wasn't even a ping thing. That was me just deciding to jump off the edge. It's like, I wish to die now. Goodbye, everybody. There we go, 11th.
I'm not going to make it. Yep, oh well.
Hello, I am next to you.
You almost made it to the final obstacle this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't see myself ever winning one of these.
My date got delayed a week.
Oh.
He's got a new jobs and they wanted him in tomorrow, so...
Well, that stinks.
Yeah. Okay. Blue done. Okay, Yellow, you're going to be a bitch to me this time, or are we going to be able to have baby friends? That was my own fault. Okay, there we go. Ready to go.
Red's the worst one.
Most people hate blue most, but I am actually getting knocked flying before the animation's happening.
That's a new one.
Okay.
Sorry for making you play on a Texas server.
And I'm done.
Nice.
I made it to round 3.
Me too.
Nice.
I see you. It's how interesting it is that achieving victory allows you to see the souls of the dead. Noir, good kitty, cause trouble.
It takes away some of the effect of zooming in on the crown if the you are a spectator thing hides it from view. Oh, hey, IGU's in here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hey, it's Yojimbo.
Yep. Oh, I am fucked. The only person behind me is Minda.
Hey, IGU got it.
Nice.
He just stream sniped us.
Hey, if anyone's gonna win, I'm glad it's one of us.
How'd he manage that? That's a lot of luck. Unless not a lot of people are playing this anymore.
Yeah, it's the population is small enough that if you pull up around the same time, it's easy enough to pull off.
Alright, yeah, well that was fun. I will at least grind enough to get the mount. Possibly the hat. And I will not look at the mount until it comes up in my random rotation on stream. So it'll be a fun jump scare. Maybe I'll get the pen as well.
I just got the mount if you want. Get out here.
I think it would be funnier for it to come up randomly. If I spot it out in the wild, I won't be too upset, but I think it'll make for a funny stream moment.
Alrighty.
Alright, how the hell do we leave?
There's a guy you can talk to, or we could just teleport to the next MSQ quest. Because that's
Fair
where
point.
we're going.
Little Alamigo. It's been a while since we've been here.
Mm-hmm.
Let us pray that someone will be willing to speak with us about the Resistance. Ninja movement speed is a thing in Blunderville?
It can't possibly be a thing in the actual game.
So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan Resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the Resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Lore, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of the town? Alice and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. That's the west. This is the east. Huh? Resistance? Damned if I know. It's not as if I'd be any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Well, that's depressing. Talaboa. I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin in his lot, I'll bet. Seems to the talk of little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Well, this guy's hot. Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. Well, he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart. He's also inspired more than a few Uldons to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Okay, so the Griffin, then. That is the way out of the area. Well, that was easier than expected. There's not a soul here who isn't eager to talk about our masked friends. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet, despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? We shall. Gundobald. Gundobald. To hear people speak of him, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle years. But if that's the case, just what has he been playing at for the past 2 decades? If he's so devoted to the cause, why has he waited until now to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't. I mean, sometimes people will find a new calling in their middle ages. Naught would please me more than to be wrong about all of this. Oh my god, I forgot about Gundobald's mustache. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Lore, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin? Aye, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken Temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Da, 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 da. Okay, Sunken Temple of Karn. We have acquired Doge. Exit this way. Who is this? That's just a rando. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Karn, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Balanians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azema. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. Okay, this is just a tour guide.
Yeah, well, what did I miss? I had to skip cutscenes to catch up.
We are heading to the place to hear the Griffin speak.
Okay.
Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers
That's an
and
ominous
sisters,
look.
20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same.
This guy working for the Ashians, I wonder.
We abandoned them. Our own flesh and
gonna
blood
work towards
to
summoning a
labor till
primal,
their
or
backs
what?
gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them The brave and true to fight and die for their country. Or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandon them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves
This guy is a good
speechmaker. To see
speechmaker.
another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight.
These people have been kind of abandoned by the Eorzean Alliance.
They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more. Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gir Arbania once more!
God, the Alamigan bondage gear is so weird!
Power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Oh, hey! Eden Papalimo!
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Hell yeah!
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
Oh, that's a much better voice than he had in 2.0.
Yeah.
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but
Same with Ida.
of heart.
Of all the places to meet, it has to be fate. Mayhap it is my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than when last we spoke. Well, I did just have to spend months living in a theocracy, so that wasn't good for the skin.
Climate wasn't the best either.
I'm from, in the real world, I'm from the great frozen north. I can handle the cold.
Yes, but can somebody raised in a jungle?
Fair point. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you! Though it was pretty obvious you and Lore would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believed that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time?
Sephirot.
On my main character?
Nice.
Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Loreweaver had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Raban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. Can you be tracked by link pearl?
They can be listened in on.
Well, I mean, that's... you might as well just not use it. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. Oh, we sure didn't. Are you sure it was a courier you could trust? To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Well, he's fixing to summon a primal. I can't imagine he would. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. Oh, you're one to talk about masks, Ina. Everyone just stares at her. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the... to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Well, we think he's going to summon a primal, so... Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the Griffin... Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What if he is the leader of the Warriors of Darkness? What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me.
I've missed these two.
Indeed. That is, assuming you'll have us. Of course, man! But first you gotta explain the gauntlets.
Oh, he was always wearing those.
He what?
Yep, he was always wearing those yellow gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
I guess they just blended in with his costume before.
Yeah,
Well,
they
he
matched his costume better, but like he was always wearing them.
So is he a pugilist?
No.
He's a black mage.
She's the pugilist. Well, he's a thaumaturge.
Yeah, thaumaturge, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dialogue option, no. Well, this was a low-key reunion. All-Dawn Naturalist. Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamigo with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid? Well, it's part of a larger plan, so maybe he's in on it. Nope, not Ida again. Alphino. Nope, not Danny's pet. God, fuck. In retrospect, their tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Alamigan refugees, after all. Still, Tataru will be delighted to hear we have been reunited, once we have attended to matters here, of course.
I just imagine that Law was just staring at the Namingway's ears and going, "Are you?"
If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And, while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Well, we are adventurers, but hard times are relative. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part, and we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talabo, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Lore, let us be off. Alright, I gotta dress in rags again. Why does that always happen when I'm dealing with the Alamegans? Well, don't look at me. You're the one with the sack of gill. You do have the sack of gill.
Oh, read the description of the sack of gill.
Okay. Sack of gill. A heavy leather pouch entrusted to you by Papalimo. Not all problems can be solved with a fistful of gill. For the rest, one must needs resort to a sack. Fine. Huh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Maybe this'll change your mind. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seeing as you're friends of Papalimo. There, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Now off with you, before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say.
I love Kingsman.
I will go and change and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our maps.
Oh, no, that's manners maketh the man.
Manners maketh the man.
Okay.
I'm just going to stand here and we're going to fight.
There's tunic and slops. Weathered shepherd's tunic?
Where?
No, maybe it's
yeah,
in my
that's
inventory.
the one.
Oh, that is the one. Okay.
It's hideous. I hate it.
And my slops. Visual patterns. Falconer's boots. Brand new thigh boots. Slops are boots, right?
No, trousers.
Ah. Weathered shepherd slops.
It's kind of funny. I've still got the bright purple sleeves.
I'm gonna roll up on top of my my mech and say, "Oh, I'm an adventurer fallen on hard times. Believe me."
After this cutscene, I've got 2 screenshots to show you from when I first played through this. So look at my sleeves.
Well, look at us. Oh yeah, you do have the sleeve still. A pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. He's going to recognize us, isn't he?
My thanks, comrades.
Don't say comrade.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
The easiest way to ascertain if we're lying is to ask us about the tales that Papalimo told him.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans.
Someone who's
But
serving
you
at
and
Palais
yours
is
seem
not a good
confident
liar.
against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a
Oh,
primal.
alright, well we're taking the mask off immediately then, Alphino? Can I put my clothes back on then?
Because that would do much to explain the sizable
Yeah, the
shipment
clothes
of
were very
crystals
much
you
just to,
recently
like,
received from your smuggler.
Not have them run away as soon as they
My
saw
guardian
you
allies have since
at a
detained, lest you
distance.
wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal.
I'm listening.
We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
And who do you think it falls to kill Ifrit again?
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Well, at least we don't have to kill Rhalgr. That would be a crisis of faith for me.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the warrior of light?
That's me.
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed.
Ooh.
But that was a lifetime ago.
Ooh. Okay, I've forgotten who you are, but... Huh.
Remember when Teddy popped off about how much the elementals suck? Because they wouldn't let us heal that guy, and so we had to, like, go on a whole side quest to get, like, herbs for him.
Oh, yeah.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
That was like a level 30 quest.
Galleon, an NPC from a level 26
I know
quest.
that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously...
I've said it before and I've said it again. They never forget anything in this game.
Yeah.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head.
Well, somebody's got to liberate Alamigo, Papalimo.
Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
Look, Papalimo. Their people are being oppressed and conquered and treated horribly. And they're refugees in another country. I don't blame them for wanting to try to liberate their countrymen. And you shouldn't either. You may be right that this is the wrong time and way to do it, but you can't be mad at them for trying. You can be mad at them for helping someone Efreet, but that's a different question.
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Papalimo's voice actor in this is so much better than his A Realm Reborn one.
Yeah, yeah. And Ida no longer sounds like she's hopped up on Valium.
Alright, can I put my clothes back on now?
Yes.
This thing is itchy.
Law, have a look at the screenshots I've just posted in the co-op crew. This was my first time ever going through it, and have a look how I am dressed.
Are you the warrior of light?
No. Honest. I'll paste them into the...
Yeah, I love that moment. Not only for the callback from 500 hours ago in gameplay time, but also just like the little moment of like, hey, we're doing this because you inspired us to be heroes. That's like, oh, well, thank you? Question mark.
I like it. I like that your actions have had consequences.
Yeah.
Both good and bad.
Mm-hmm.
Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face. And besides, it's not as if it matters. Yeah, and I've helped a lot of people, Alphino. Forgive me for not recognizing the guy at first.
Yep, helped a lot of people and blown up even more. Sometimes at the same time.
I have long admired how you live in the present. How you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. Almost as if you've been playing this game over the course of a year and a half and have forgotten things that happened a year and a half ago. So let us keep moving forward together, Lore. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. Food.
Spaghetti.
Flownard. I don't want to eat something called flownard. Flaugnard.
A baked pudding filled to bursting with ripened apples, dusted with fragrant spices.
Alphino would keep moving forward. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alice of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Hey, I changed in front of you. You can change in front of me. It's fine.
One life for one world. That's a quest name.
Yep. Oh, the dinosaur.
You don't say, Alpha, no, you don't say.
Oh, hey, Thancred's here. Ah, that's much better. Subterfuge was never my strong suit. You are prepared for battle, then? Kept you waiting, eh? My apologies. Yeah, you do that a lot. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. Well, the good news is we don't have to kill Rauger. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalimo were here all along? Well, Yashola will be relieved. And also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. Yes, that's Ida. Not Ida, that's Yashola. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon a Efreet even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Who's watching? Oh, it's Urianger. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am the author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Oh, right. Thancred's ether is damaged. He can't use the teleporters anymore. You're right. Okay, I think I have to leave the party.
Yep.
Yeah.
Solo duty.
You'd think there would be more obvious signs that something was afoot. But, if anything, this place seems quieter than I remember it. I have a bad feeling about this. Well, the last time you were here, bad shit happened to you, so... Oh, we got teleported across the map. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, they were nice this time and didn't force us to walk the 100 feet.
I confess, I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray, do so now. I shall await your signal. Several cutscenes will play in sequence! I'm going to talk to Alice first. All seems calm here. Is it possible that we've been deceived? Okay. Am I a black mage? I am.
I'm going in as samurai.
Dark Knight.
Proceed!
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Oh. What is happening?
It's a trap!
trapped by the Warriors of Darkness, who don't want the Emulsion to summon?
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Blame Thancred for that.
So much blood
By
on that
the
axe.
12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening...
Oh, I guess they already summoned a
god.
Freet and these guys killed it. Okay.
It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge...
Oh, we
Eorzea
finally
into
get to
chaos.
wrangle these guys.
One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Yeah, it's going to be 5 lives for one world. Or 4, I guess.
Carbuncles! Defend me!
Oh, there's the 5th life. Nice! Also, a jet black
I sense you offer
carbuncle.
more than mere target practice.
Yeah, he's had that for
Like
a
your
while.
sister.
Alizé!
Oh, she's
Did I not
bleeding
tell
from
you,
the mouth.
Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
She uses the first of her 3 rage charges. Oh, she a summoner now? Oh no. No, this is Red Mage. I guess she's already a Red Mage.
Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side. Now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
Sweet.
I love this girl.
Let's finish this.
All
Yeah,
right,
remember,
time for
this
some
patch
chaos.
Yeah, remember, this patch was right on the eve of Stormblood, which was when Red Mage was introduced. So this was like the first. This is like the first canon sneak peek at Red Mage. If you're just playing for MSQ.
Supply thunder to everybody. This guy seems to be tanking, so let's...
You shall fall soon enough.
take him
The,
down.
all of the Warriors of Darkness, besides Warrior of Darkness himself, are named after the Final Fantasy III job versions. Knight, Devout, Magus, and Ranger.
Nice. One, fire 3, fire 4. Got it. Okay. Up, out of the orange circles. Okay. Oh, they're all... Oh, they have the echo. Okay. Well, they all got healed. I guess I have to take down the healer. Where's the healer? Healer is not in the circle. Okay. Alright, everybody else is fine. I guess I'll just focus... Oh, he's invulnerable because of the Night of Darkness. Okay.
When you get to the next cutscene, if you can speak the first line so I can time things up.
Yeah, because you'll definitely get there before me.
Yep, I'm in the cutscene.
Yeah, same. That's why I asked.
Oh shit, I didn't make it out. Whoops. Oh no, I could use more healing. Ow, Alpha no! Alpha no! Alpha, what the fuck are you doing? He's just standing there. Oh my god, okay. Where the fuck is the healer?
No more games.
I gotta wander around to like... Oh, I've been locked in place. Okay. Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to win this. Okay, yeah. We were just supposed to survive. We were supposed to kill somebody twice. It ends now.
It ends now. What?
The chains!
Oh, Urianger on the right side after all.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my
How do we
heart.
not recognize his voice?
But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Urianger!
There we go! Thank you!
He never actually talked in front of us before.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Here's hoping.
Thou mayest, my lady.
Love Alize.
Yeah, she's fantastic. Is JoJo posing?
JoJo posing!
Yeah, have we mentioned that in Japanese his VA is a... Yes, we have mentioned this many times.
His VA is a who?
Just is a JoJo.
Which one?
I don't remember, but it's a JoJo.
Rian JoJo.
Understood.
Hearken to me. We
I mean,
only
a man
have
who
one
speaks as
chance.
extravagantly as that has got to pose as extravagantly too.
Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell.
Yeah.
I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
Do you guys in chat know which JoJo he is? Now it's 5 lives for 1 world. Oh, sure. Now the enemy white mage is in the fight. From the OVA? Which OVA?
There have been a lot of JoJo OVAs. That does not narrow it down.
Actually, there's only been 3: a Phantom Bloodlong, which is Lost Media, as well as one for the first part.
You keep giving information that doesn't tell me which JoJo it is.
Just Which JoJo? That's the only question that's been asked.
I don't know which JoJo.
Oh, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people in chat who aren't telling me shit. Jotaro, thank you.
Okay.
Am I supposed to do something? Give her my ether?
Yep.
What am I supposed to do? It's not telling me what to do.
You're supposed to interact with her.
Click where it says Blade of Light.
That was an answer, not to somebody who doesn't know anything about the JoJo OVAs. I didn't know which JoJo the OVAs covered.
Since it's part 3, even then it's still got 2 JoJos in it, JoJo and Joseph.
Alphino, I could use some healing. Oh shit! Oh boy! Oh, I'm gonna lose. Alphino.
Excuse me, sir. I am trying to feed ether into your demise. You're very distracting.
All right, got it. All right, we're getting there. Okay, I have to target the ranger. Hang on. Oh, shit! Okay, I made it out. God, all the orange circles! Got her. Okay. Blade of Light. Oh, shit. He's interrupting me. Bless you. Thundercloud. Oh, Thundercloud again. Starter. Almost got him. He's almost got me, though. Alright, got him. Blade of Light. Oh, for fuck's sake, he got right back up. How do I get him off of me?
Kill him.
I just did.
Kill him again.
Okay, Alphino distracted him. Come on, come on. Got it.
Oh, that's pretty.
Only a few seconds by me, too. Nice.
Yes.
99,999.
Not like this.
If you would speak the first line again.
So we've got everybody but Minfilia back now. Oh, Alice really took a hit, huh?
Alize, are you hurt?
Alice, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
I have not. Spill it. Oh, right, crystals.
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
So I'll just fireball that out of his hand. Be done with it.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Well, that explains why they kept reviving.
Wait!
Why is he listening to Alphino? Did you have a plan, Alphino, or were you just going to shout, wait?
The Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
Man, this sucks for them. Okay, guys, why are we shocked? We were just trying to kill them 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, now we found out they're already dead.
Never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right.
Well, that's a familiar story.
We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won. And now our world is being erased from existence.
That is a really good line delivery.
Yeah.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
This guy's performance is so good. Well, I can't let you destroy things either. So I guess we're at an impasse. We'll just have to fight forever.
I've died before, Arbert. I'm not afraid to die again.
Arbert? That's his name? The Dirtblander's name is Arbert? Suddenly I can't take this guy seriously anymore.
No matter how many times we fall, we must arise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Oh, the tears in their eyes. How firm is he? Joke's on you. You have 5 crystals. I have 6. So we're just standing here when I could have fireballed that out of their hands, like, 10 seconds in.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice, nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
Are you about to sacrifice yourself, Urianger?
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Which one? I've got 6. Yeah, but Hydaelyn's basically dead. What am I going to get out of her here? Everyone else covers their eyes and as their retinas burn. Needed to know their tragic anime backstory. Listen, I'm a practical woman, okay? I see a problem, I solve it.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
Oh, these guys are going to get to see Minfilia.
Mother Hydaelyn, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Oh yeah, we did tell him about that.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
You know, her costume was kind of comical when she was alive, but her voice of Hydaelyn costume is just kind of a downgrade.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Oh, so Hydaelyn's just gonna be revived by eating their Hydaelyn.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
That axe is still dripping with blood.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength longsword. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain.
Oh, is this Uriel J's send-off? Wait, hang on. Okay, so Hydaelyn's gonna go eat the first Hydaelyn, or something. Right, she's gonna take all that overwhelming light into herself. Is that what eventually causes us to become the Warriors of Darkness and Shadowbringers? Is it going to be us having to fight Hydaelyn, who is becoming overwhelming light, and doing the same thing to this world that happened to the first? Don't answer that, anybody, but that's my guess.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away.
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
Well, she's not the voice of the mother anymore.
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be.
Oh man, how are we gonna break this to her mom?
Your kindness.
Are we just gonna keep flamming in the dark like we did before? Are we just never gonna tell her what happened to her kid?
And our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Oh, that's a good line.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side. Watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn.
So we didn't bring Ida Papalimo and Y'shtola along. They don't get to say goodbye to their friend. Just Thancred and Uriel J.
The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Would seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Okay, so we've got a white mage, a black mage, a warrior, a
Paladin / knight.
Servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our
And
trust in
bad.
you, then I would ask a favor.
Yeah.
Take us with you. Take us home.
Oh, she was already going to.
You feel the longing in that line.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Man, that's rough. The story got so good.
Yeah.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph.
How's it feel to have your chance at it, Minfilia?
Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Oh, Flamin.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Well, at least she gets something.
She is 38 years old. Every time she's on screen, that's all I can think about.
Oh, God. I'm barely younger than her.
Well, I'm all teary.
That was good.
Yeah.
So, the blood on the axe, you know where it comes from now.
Yeah.
He took their lives and then his own.
Man, this was so good. Thancred, ellipsis. If everyone's ellipsis, I'm going to laugh. Speak thy mind. I do not expect thy forgiveness. Though things did not unfold as perhaps... I mean to say, I truly believe that she... Forgive me. I should not have spoken. It is not my place. Yeah, you did know Minfilia the least out of all of us, Alice.
Well, besides... Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It
I
would
thought you talked to Alvin at first.
No. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness, too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. I gotta say, I was expecting the Warriors of Darkness to stick around a little longer. I'm surprised that they are exiting the story at this point. Possibly for good, possibly not. Maybe they'll show up in Shadowbringers, who knows? And is that 3.4 complete?
One more quest.
Okay.
And it's very important to do this one because there's a goofy ass thing about this quest that I've wanted to tell you about for like a year. So
well, let's not put it off then. Wind up Moon Breather! Oh!
Yeah, so, yes, well... Put a pin in that.
Forgive me.
I think Danny knows where I'm going with this.
My thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back to Zaharak and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. Aren't you a ninja now? But Thancred, you... Don't have to do this, I know. But I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones.
Chat knows what I'm on about.
Oh, no. I should go and find Ida and Papalima.
There's Danny. There's the reaction I was waiting for.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, God, I can't wait. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Lore. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? Oh, yeah, that's a word you could use for it. When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. Urianche's independent study session. I understand why you did what you did. That you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Lore, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. Speak with Papalimo.
Okay, Papalimo is outside the little Alamigo.
Man, this game got really good.
Yep.
I have yet to tell them what happened in Zaharak. I thought it best to do so together. Well, there's the mount. That sure is a mount.
Yep.
That, alright. Okay.
The best part is that, like, my favorite part is that, like, you're not riding on it at all. You're just presumably in it, I guess, maybe?
You have become Rhino Tank.
Inflatable pink Rhino Tank.
Yeah, the only way I can picture is, like, you must be, like, laying down, face down, like Diva in Overwatch.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can picture someone inside that thing.
Ah, there you are. We finished our search, in case you were wondering. Well met, Lore. Alphino said you would be joining us. 'Twould seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the Mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Actually... Well, we found crystals, all right. I don't believe it. The crystals Minfilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now, I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. It was fairly simple, Alphino. You're the smart one. How are you having trouble with it? The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives. And I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. What challenges have you faced in our absence? We have no idea. You haven't told us. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. Oh, Ida, buckle the fuck in. We should be glad to recount them. Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Oh, hey. Ida? Ida, Rogger be praised, it is you. Ida, alive and standing here before me, in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been Is this not Ida? It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst. But here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Interesting. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Ooh. Oh, I wonder why she's wearing the mask. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and, as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Interesting. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Can I set my return point to, hells take me for giving you that mask. Oh! What does the mask do? Or does it just hide her scarred face? Interesting. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I don't want them out. Back off! Oh, God. I should get them out just for completionism's sake.
Anyway, back to the Rising Stones. Actually, we're going to be efficient about this. Go to Foundation first.
Oh, for money's sake?
Just to like save us a trip. Okay. The quest to pick up the trials will just take us to the Rising Stones again. So head to the last vigil. And
Toss-Up is over here, just to the south.
Yeah, follow Danny and I.
Gods of Eld?
Yep.
I'm glad that it is given priority these days, because back when I was first looking for this quest, the other two were given priority and Gods of Eld got hidden.
Weird.
Ah, my Lady Lore! During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige this stranger, please be careful. I can as well explain why, but it put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Yeah, Uriel J has that effect on people. Alright, now we can go to Mordona.
To the Rising Stones.
Cannot wait to set my return point to something other than Foundation.
You can probably do that now.
Yeah, we are already getting to the point where like Foundation is getting less and less relevant.
Yeah, we've picked up all the quests that we get from.
Oh really?
Yeah, from Ishgard. Because I'm pretty sure all the dungeons are done at Edelshire.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Flamine, apparently your name is Een and not In, so hi. I apologize for mispronouncing your name for the last 12 months. You needn't say a word, Lore. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she will always be with us. Oh.
So yeah, I didn't catch when it happened, but at some point in her subtitles, she went from being the word of the mother Timonphilia again, which just makes that all way more personal.
Yeah. Welcome home, Lore. I trust your journey was uneventful. It's cool to have this referred to as my home instead of fucking Ishgard. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Oh, Alice just off in the corner.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Glad to see you with the hood down, Papalimo.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today,
This is Papalimo's
we may
usual
take
outfit.
comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying
Yeah, this was just how he was dressed before.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Much has changed since then, like our voices.
Papalimo rightly said, much
Yeah.
has changed since we last stood here. The scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be.
Okay, so here's a question. Who's in charge? I nominate Tataru.
It's honestly, at this point, it's kind of a toss between Tataru and us, the Warrior of Light. Like, genuinely, it's like that's kind of the state of things.
Well, I think the only people who would be able to do the paperwork involved would be Alphino or Y'shtola.
Mm-hmm.
Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled.
Hell yeah, we get to keep Kryl!
Yes!
For Nymphia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Final Fantasy V represent.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Well, I'm not sure they're friends anymore, but...
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
What is up with Ida, I wonder?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
Say my name, Alice.
She can't, it's voice dialogue.
Yes, I know.
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Loreweaver, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Stop saying comrade.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my
I like the word
characteristic
aplomb.
Aplumb's a good word.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
That's a good question. What now for the Warrior of Light? I mean, I have my specialties.
Now we have a set of trials to do.
Oh yeah, we gotta... Yeah.
3 new boss fights.
3 new boss fights is what's up for me. But on a more serious note, what is up for me next? I've got my specialties, and you guys can point me at the bad guys fairly well, so I guess I'll wait for word on trouble popping up. A new adventure. What else?
we have lost for those we might yet save.
I picked that one.
Yeah.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Looks like the dialogue doesn't change based on what you pick.
Yeah, oh well.
Lore's the only one who didn't pick the line.
Yeah.
It's official then. Gods, I hope I don't regret this. Hey, you can never regret being in Tataru's company. Leave it to me, Lore. I'll make sure she's properly introduced to everyone. Same as it ever was. As agreed, we shall spend the coming moons conducting our own independent research. Should you have need of our services, however, you are of course welcome to seek us out. Yeah, we've got a red mage on the team. It would seem that I'm a scion then. Some derive comfort from such titles, but I cannot say that I feel any different from before. Well, mayhap a twinge of pride. Hori, how's it going? Oh, do not think I will be bested so easily again. When my competition with Lady Ida has ended, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall crown a new champion of the squat. 'Tis passing strange to think that we may never see Lady Minfilia again. After witnessing so many of our missing comrades return to us, I dared to hope that she might one day do the same.
Such touching camaraderie.
I suppose I should not be surprised. With everyone standing in a circle, delivering grand proclamations about their future endeavors, she naturally felt obliged to make up one of her own. It may be argued that the great sundering of the source was an aberration in the existence of the 10 and 3 reflections and offense to the natural order. That, most assuredly, is the Ascian's belief. 'Twas in the hope of obtaining mine eyes... obtaining his eyes, he hasn't got any. Not behind those goggles, anyway. 'Twas in the hope of opening mine eyes to said revelation that they first came unto me, imagining it sufficient to secure mine allegiance. Nor would they have been mistaken, were my heart a temple to truth alone. But as a devoted follower of Master Louis Soin's teachings, and for the love I bear him and his, I hearkened not to their words. Man, we were in cutscenes for like 40 minutes. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Several cutscenes will play in succession. I have Sir Emeric's assurances that the Temple Knights will henceforth keep a close eye on the Ishgardian crystals trade. Oh, and he extends his deepest apologies for your dinner having been cut short. Courteous fellow, isn't he? You would never guess he was a politician.
Well, I mean, just the same thing as last time.
Yeah. Look at them, Lore. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met. The moments we've shared. The losses we've suffered. The tragedies we've overcome.
Yeah, you missed a couple.
Oh, whoops.
Well, it's too late to... I don't know how to get... I don't know how you can cut out of this.
I can read them out for you if you like.
Sure.
Hermes says, when you think about it, we have accomplished a lot in recent days, have we not? Though there are, of course, some few regrets for missed opportunities. A pity we were unable to deal with Ilberd and the Braves once and for all, for example. Clemens says, in parentheses, such as whispering, trouble in paradise, eh? Eno says, I'm doing my best, Urka. I am. I just can't seem to clear my mind. I keep thinking about you and your brother. Me. And Urka says,
the thirstiest scion.
Urka says, all these little mistakes are beginning to add up, Eno. You must try harder to remain focused.
Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Okay, the wind-up Umbrita is a little ghoulish.
Wait, we're not even done there yet. There's some more cutscenes, and then we'll get to it.
Concerning.
Yeah, there was no way in hell we were finishing 3.4 last time.
Last week, yeah. I forgot how long this whole thing was.
One world's lost,
The denouement.
another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
Speaking those lines there.
Did Ida have the mask in 1.0?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
Convenient that we don't have it in our inventory, then. If I had checked my key items, would I have had Tupsimati?
Not sure. I don't think so, because you don't use it to interact with anything. Like, you don't have that crystal of light in your inventory ever, either.
True.
for every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, dramatic bad guy music. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. Yep, I figured. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted, then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's the eyes!
Yep. God, the new player experience with those eyes is because, like, every player watches the cutscene where you throw the eyes off the bridge, and instinctively you just have the impression, wait, somebody could just go pick those up.
Which I said too, right?
Yeah, that was what you said. That was what I said the first time I watched that cutscene too. But then what happens is you say that to a veteran who, like, read the lore books or the encyclopedia or wherever the fuck.
And we
wherever the fuck this information comes from.
Yeah,
and they go, oh no. It's actually a good plan because there's like a swirly mass of ice ether. Nobody can get down there. It's perfectly fine. And then immediately, somebody picks up the goddamn eyes, and now they're a problem again.
Yeah, but we always specifically use the same wording there as well. No mortal man could reach them.
And now here we are, and the new player was right all along. Goddamn eyes are a goddamn problem again. Just like you said they would.
The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. We're gonna have to kill another fucking dragon, aren't we? A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Those are a lot smaller than I remember. I guess the ice shrinkage. You may experience shrinkage when in a pool.
Katana.
Oh, cool. I don't think I've seen that myself since I started playing.
Even when we did PvP, this area isn't currently accessible in PvP.
Mm-hmm. So it was here all along.
They have.
Yo, what?
They have mentioned.
He's alive. Nero.
Why wouldn't he be?
Well, he got.
Speaking of things you almost forgot about that are. Here's Nero.
Wasn't he like consumed by left behind in the Crystal Tower?
No,
we pulled him out. Remember?
We did get him out. Okay.
Yeah, the last time we saw him, he was looking at that at his little machine thing. He's saying it was faulty because it was just giving him beeps, and then just he dropped it and walked off. Saying,
"Right, I remember
find
now."
a way to surpass Sid.
I remember.
They have said before what the big interesting thing in Cardinal is. Do you remember what it is?
Shit. 1 sec.
No, you'll find out. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you, but like it has been mentioned. The halfling who got sliced in half by Ralgar was after it.
Ralbon, you mean?
Ralbon, yeah.
I don't think Ralgar is slicing people in half just yet.
Yeah, but Ralbon sliced that one potato in half, and he was looking for the treasure buried in Cartanel. If you don't remember, you don't remember. It will come up in its own time.
Yeah.
Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Soul surrender. Okay, that's 3.4, I assume.
That's it.
That's it. Okay, what's the funny thing?
What was that?
What's the funny thing, Minda?
Okay, first of all, what I want you to do is I want you to use the Moonbreathe minion and then read the description of it.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
And JoJo is very against me sharing this information, so they might want to just tap out of the conversation for the next couple minutes.
Okay. Guide. I have a lot now. Where is Moonbreathe? There she is. This finely detailed tribute to Moonbreathe was crafted in secret by none other than Urianger, following the untimely passing of his beloved companion. Though known for her warm and jovial nature, the resolve within this doll's eyes perhaps speaks to the strength he admired in her. Behavior obedient? She's not obedient.
That just
Okay.
means it's not. That just means it's not a living one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that's all very sweet, right? If you check the server chat, I have shared with you the original description of the minion.
Okay, one sec. Let me figure out how to... Okay. Oh, server chat. I was like, what?
Yeah, in Discord, yeah.
Old description. This anatomically accurate representation of Moonbreeder was secretly crafted by none other than Urion J immediately following the untimely passing of his beloved companion. What he did with it before it passed to your hands is a tale best left untold! Why would they put that in here? No! What the fuck?
That was the description for years!
For years?
Years!
What
that was
the
the description when you started playing the game and they patched it like sometime in the past, like, 2 year or two.
What the fuck?
Like, this is not like a thing where they put that out there and later up. That's a what's up? No, years. That was the description.
What the fuck?
Like, okay, and here's my take. Okay, I have a hot take on this topic. I don't really blame Urianger for that because, frankly, my take on Moonbreeda is that she would have thought it was funny. Like, I think she would have approved this. My problem then is why would you give it away? Why are you giving this to us?
I don't want your used sex doll.
Alpha had it, which means he gave it to Alpha. Alpha gave it to us. Like, that's the part where it's like, what the fuck, Orion?
Hey, Ida, I've got a gift for you.
Oh.
What the fuck? Oh, that is incredibly cursed.
Yeah.
Moonbreeder. She'd probably just be like, ha, you even remembered my mole.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She would have... Yeah, she would have absolutely been into it. So, like, that part's fine. But it's everything after that where things get sketchy.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All right. Before we get into the trials, we need a break, because...
we've been going for 3 hours. So we'll be back in a few minutes, guys. See you in a sec. Be ready if you want to take part in the trials. Be ready, because we're gonna form a party in a minute.
Yep.
Oh my god. I didn't know they changed it.
Oh, you didn't know?
No, I didn't know they changed it.
I noticed they changed it by accident because the Moonbreeda minion was one of my favorites anyway. So like one day I just like went to someone, wait, that's different. Where's the dirty joke? And I had to like look up to see when they patched it.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm also gonna get a snack while we are on break. We'll be back later.
Have fun.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello. I just did a false guy right quick.
Okay, you're both here. Good. Okay.
All right, so we're heading. Hang on, I need to cough. All right, so we are heading right back into Moonbreather's office, or not Moonbreather, Minfilia's office.
You appear to be in another world, Danny.
I'm currently in the Fall Guys.
Okay.
I was just doing a quick round while you were occupied.
Cool. Yes, I will talk to the NPCs.
I think we can talk to the NPCs later, because we're going to not do any more MSQ today anyway.
True. We'll save it for when we start 3.5 next week. Good point.
Next week we just gotta remember to talk to NPCs when we start 3.5. Because it's getting late. We got 3 boss battles to do.
Alright, IGU, invite to party. You are Balthazar Souther, right, Inigo? Also, if you want in, speak up. Correct. Alright, invite sent.
We could probably invite. We could probably just invite everybody in the FC who's online.
Okay, you can invite. Invite me now.
Yep, there's Ott. Ott is ready for an invite.
Okay, Ott wants in. That makes 6. Sanctiferum wants in. That makes 7.
Milena certainly wants in.
Milena wants in. That's 8.
I am calling dibs on Samurai reasons.
Yep, I'm calling Dark Knight for reasons.
I'm Black Mage.
As usual.
Alright, well, everybody sorts their classes out.
Yep. We are heading right back into Minfilia's office, which was already a little cool, even before that last quest we just did.
Waiting for Minfilia to return. My thanks for coming. Oh, hello. Small child? Ulukalhai is my name, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as Icons. Buddy, I am way ahead of you. You are aware of the threat, you say? But I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest to you to know that the term Icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Allagans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans, who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Allag, have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Why'd you send this kid, then? With his dead-eyed mask. Oh, Orion J. Orion J. How kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The Icons of Eld. In the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allagan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Allagans also learned how to harness the Icons' power. They refined this knowledge at the Etherochemical Research Facility on Aziz La, and within the centrifugal crystal engine they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. was first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the warring triad that the Archbishop did seek Aziz Law. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You were simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, were the warring triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. Oh, wait. What if we're about to fight Kefka? But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the warring triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we turn our attention to those icons in their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith, and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Uno-Kalhai shall assist thee. Rest assured, he is not our enemy. For the time being, at least. Well, that's ominous. Is this an Ascian buddy of yours? Are the Ascians recruiting children now?
Yeah. The one you want is When the Bow Breaks. Diabolical Bismarck and Clock Around the Clock are extreme versions of Bismarck and Ravana.
Gotcha. So to explain a little bit of like out of world timeline stuff. That introductory quest that we just did came out in 3.0, so right away 3.0, and the other 2 quests there are for unlocking Bismarck and Thok extremes, but we can just skip those and go straight to When the Bow Breaks.
When the Bow Wakes.
Wakes, yes.
Oh, Cryle's in the preview of this one. The time has come.
That's another fun thing. One of the reasons why we couldn't do the trials right away is you can't do the trials until after 1 because Kryle hasn't been introduced yet, and she is all over the place in this quest.
The time has come, Warrior of Light. We must move against the warring triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked, and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, Lore, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggled to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the warring triad. But we must also wear the interference of those who covet the Allagan's primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Icon... No way! No way! Sephirot shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Aziz Law. We shall speak further there. So that's what Teddy spoiled. The icon Sephirot. Interesting.
Alright, back to Ozzy Slaw. Haven't been here since... I mean, we haven't had a reason to come back here since we finished 0.
Here we go. To Helix. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. This is going to be cool.
I hate having to travel in as Azla.
Okay, so we've got 4 DPS. We've got 2 tanks. Is IGU a healer?
I think so. They usually are. When they do this stuff with us.
Currently ninja.
Trying to very slowly climb in height.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they switched to white mage, so we're...
New location, huh? Alright. This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here we will find the containment facility, wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained, their fathomless energy siphoned away by Allergan devices. As I warned you, Sephirot poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside and wait before the doors to the containment facility. You have not been waiting long, I trust. We are eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, Lord. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Mikote Scion, you must be Archon Y'shtola, meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Kryl of the Students of Valdesian, correct? Diminutive? Perhaps there has been some mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. Yeah, fair enough. The mistake is...
She is actually a max height Lalafell. She is actually tall for a Lala.
The ears add an extra 4 inches. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I have given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceeded directly to the matter of our objectives. Your adversary is the icon Sephirot of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Alag as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mericidia, and was subdued by the Allergan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. Oh, maybe this isn't Sephiroth. Okay. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephirot is neither truly living nor dead, his mind bound in a dream, while his body's energies are harnessed by Allergan technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into ether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to continuously regenerate his corporeal form. Where have I heard that one before? Meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and doubtless vengeful Icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephirot's shackles and disable them, while the other stands ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. That's me! A most succinct assessment, Mistress Kryl. While I was aware that the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. It was not hard to guess, Unokalhai. If only my gift offered such detailed analysis. Which is to say, it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Lore and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. Hell yeah! Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. That is a rule that you guys break constantly. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that's that settled then. I will disable the restraints, and Lore and her gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephirot back into the waking world. Better that than the other way around, I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise. And, of course, my diminutive stature. Right. It's time I had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Activating verification systems. Lifting access restriction to Triad control. Aw, the curtsy's cute. Yeah, I had no idea the Baldesian curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephirot's restraints, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. When we locate the controls, mayhap my words were unclear, only those blessed with the Echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching, but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. Are you under a different Icon's sway, maybe? Warning. Verification systems detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. That's the Garleans. The Garleans. Come, Urianger, we must keep the Imperials occupied. 2 people against a bunch of ships. How are you going to manage that? We too should be on our way. Gods, I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified. But I can't very well leave every deadly task to you Scions. You mean we Scions?
Yep, now it is.
According to the history, Sephirot was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allagans, and that more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do my best not to wake the Icon up too much. As my grandfather always used to say of certain little monsters, get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abed. By that, you mean you. Containment Bay S1T7.
We can probably do these minimum item level.
Definitely, that'll make it more fun.
Okay, duty finder. Item level, silence echo. Confirm. Trials. Containment Bay S1T7. Sephirot, the Fiend, was a deity once worshipped by a tree-like race native to Mericidia. Brought into being for the sole purpose of repelling the Allagan invasion, Sephirot inflicted ruinous losses upon the Imperial army before finally being subdued and imprisoned in the central facility of Azys Law. And now, millennia later, this immensely powerful entity threatens to awaken, his vengeful dreams disturbed by the careless ambitions of Archbishop Thordan VII. topple the first pillar of the warring triad, or wheresoever his colossal shadow falls shall be visited by unthinkable catastrophe. Was Sephirot the name of one of the warring triad in 6?
Yes.
While he was only referred to as Fiend in-game, in concept art he was listed as Sephirot, which is where they got this name from.
Gotcha. Tendervay S1T7. All right. Everybody's ready. Let's go.
That's it. My portrait should be working this time.
I've been checking mine on and off throughout the stream, so it might ought to work.
Creepy.
It's the Fiend, all right.
Disabling Sephirot's restraints now. Good luck.
Oh, he's in a tree-filled expanse. I guess maybe his power's been leaking out.
Wow, that's
yeah, there's the 6 music. The confusion on his face.
Who dares? Who has the audacity?
Alright, I will zoom out a
There we go. I look really cute.
Damn it. Portraits.
It looks so cute. Okay.
Okay. I am ready. 8 of 8.
Let's do this then.
All right. Ley lines. I remember. Ow. Oh, it's stacked. All right, we got him at 80.
Behind him.
Oh, all those shadows.
Oof, that hurt.
Stay behind this fucker.
Boy, this fight like goes a lot longer with to minimum item level.
Yeah.
Like the phase would have happened like 30 seconds ago in a normal playthrough. Oh yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I finally
Kill the crystal things? Or no,
Yep.
that was just summoning.
Cut my balls. Mature human for mature adults.
Keep them all together.
You have to be careful in the extreme version because every time one of these things dies, they do a raid where it's self-destruct.
Oof.
So you got to pace how you kill them.
Oh?
There's something rather funny about
Yeah, the way he just falls backwards is funny every time.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
okay, that's
even
cool.
with this, the way he falls back is still kind of funny.
Yeah.
This music, I love it. Like when you throw back the chairs and realize everything's wrong. So that's a knockback. Get close to it, but not in it.
What the fuck? There was nothing on the ground.
There was.
It was at the left.
Yeah, there was like a big blue circle, and that means there was a knockback.
Just try
No,
to
I was talking about the thing where he hit me for 100,000 damage.
You must have been stood inside of the blue circle then. Because if you're inside, it does enough to kill you. Those are cones. Take them away from the party. That is the exact opposite of what I just said, Law. Okay, get in the stack. Oof, just barely. And from the beginning. Say my name. Say my name. Sephirot.
He's not the only one who wants that. Do I get inside one of these, or?
That's only relates to the extreme version. Otherwise, it's just raid wide.
And I'm at 35.
I have a little bit of lore about this guy once we finish the fight.
Cool.
That says Lore was absolutely in the circle. Took 100,000.
Okay.
It's got him at 30%.
By the way, Minder was currently wielding the weapon from this fight.
We'll do it all.
Okay.
It'll be more fun when we can do it all together.
Okay. Knock back, get the forwards.
Oh, he's got ads. Okay.
Storm of words.
This is a fun fight.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a neat one. Not my favorite, but pretty neat. %. Somebody else's limit breaking. Gotcha. 3, 2, 1.
I'll let you get the next one.
Remember not to leave.
Yeah, nobody leave. Getting a screenshot. Alright, we take our picture in front of the cascading green stuff. Let me look around the arena. There's a red Allegan line block. Yeah.
I think the big waterfall is the best one.
Yeah, I agree. All right, everybody form up with me at the center. Short people in front.
So just me. I'm always the strongest person in all of these parties. It's ridiculous. And it's not even close, ever. Oh, there you go. Temp used an emote that'll get them down low so they can be in front. Perfect.
Nice.
Okay, I'll set the G-pose now then.
Well, that was a neat fight.
Yeah.
Not the most difficult thing in the world.
It's still fun.
What's still fun? God, the whiplash of coming from that really good, dramatic, heartfelt story bit straight to the old Moon Burrito minion text.
I know, right?
Yeah, I kind of feel like the episode. I almost
the
want
episode
the episode thumbnail and title to just the thumbnail should just be a picture of the Moon Burrito minion, and the name of the episode should be Oriange. What the fuck?
I think this might work. Camera move. There we go.
So, are tall Vieira only female, or are you with just minimum size Vieira, Danny?
Male Vieira are like a couple of inches shorter.
Yeah, we are short.
They max out. There's a lot of overlap between like their height ranges, but female Vieira get like a couple inches on the max height.
Okay, how is... I'm going to...
In FF12 canon, males are supposed to be a lot shorter, which is something that everyone's a little annoyed about, if I remember correctly.
Just loading now. Oh, by the way, that bit of lore, according to the Encyclopedia Eorzea, because you know how he just enlarged himself in the middle of the fight?
Yeah.
The Allagan used essences from him in experiments, and that is why when we were going through the Labyrinth of Ancients and Crystal Tower, we were fighting against such gigantic humans. They were enlarged using Sephirot's power.
Oh, cool.
How's that one?
For the Garleans, it's embiggening. Alright, yeah, I like that thumbnail.
Cool. I'll paste it.
At one point, a band tried suing Squenix because Sephirot's music sounded a lot like a song they did. Worlds Collide by Powerman 5000. Man, that's a flashback to the Titan AE soundtrack.
I'll link you both. I'll send you the file and I'll link you the Powerman song so you can contrast and compare. They are very, very similar except for the chorus.
All right. So on to the next cutscene. Yes.
Yep.
There's the image for everyone.
You did it! I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle. A hero, tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. It would be really funny if, when Cryo got a Link Pearl call, she held her hand up to the cat ears. Y'shtola, this is Cryo. Icon eliminated. Oh, if only you could have seen it. Lore gave Sephirot the mother of all rude awakenings. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Huh? Yes, understood. Let's swap tales with the Rising Stones then. Aren't they here? Why can't we meet up here? On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserve their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done. For the present, at least. Let's go home, shall we? So in Final Fantasy VI lore, was Sephirot a god of forests? Or did we ever know anything about it?
Didn't really know that much about him.
Oh, hello. Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regula von Hydrus, legatus of the 6th Legion. It would seem that that damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thickest of this infernal island's defenses. To think that I pursued them. I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learnt. I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summoned them. I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention when you've leveled up a bit.
Love how we're once again doing the thing of the X Legion being thrown into the story that's a reference to Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, do you remember this guy when he popped up in Heavensward way back a while ago?
Yep.
Yeah, because it's been a while since we last saw this dude.
How could I forget that helmet?
Yeah, the ring helmet, the Wii Fit, the ring fit helmet is a little iconic.
Yeah.
Well, if we ever have a gigantic bottle we need opened.
I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope, an appetite for power, a lingering sense of regret. Do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? Is that what your gifts tell you? Oh, is this guy the spirit of the 3rd Warring Triad member? That would be interesting. No, those were just wild guesses. But I wonder if some few of my words didn't strike close to the mark.
Iconic or iconic?
Yeah. Or mayhap more than a few. Be at ease, Urukalhai. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your countenance. That was a performance, then. A ruse to uncover my true nature. I see I shall have to keep my wits about me. Did I ever fight one of these things? Holy shit. Oh, it's
probably not, because it's just like a random world mob that we would have just flown over.
That thing looks rad.
I'm pretty sure they just lifted that straight out of 13. Looks like something out of 13.
I don't recall it in 13. The dreadnoughts in the background is definitely from 13 though.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I might just be thinking. Dreadnoughts are definitely from 13, so I might just be thinking of it being another 13 minion. But whatever. Melena says that they don't think there's even a yellow quest to slay them or anything. Well, maybe it has like a drop for a crafting material, maybe. Because like every mob in the game has some purpose for killing them, even if it's a really obscure one.
Ooh, lore. The Warring Triad, the Awakening. The Warring Triad is the collective term for three immensely powerful icons that were brought into existence during the twilight of the Third Astral Era. Summoned by the native tribes of Mericidia, these entities were set against the encroaching forces of the Allagan Empire. The strength of a primal is determined by the fervent prayers of its faithful, and as the Mericidians' prayers called for saviors with the power to throw back an imperial invasion, the resulting incarnations were perforce imbued with nigh incalculable might. That the Allagans were capable of conquering such godlike beings well illustrates the incredible heights to which their technology had ascended. The implacable empire subdued and imprisoned the Warring Triad, shackled them to machinery that sustained the icons' forms, whilst at the same time leeching away their infinite energies. So they're not warring with each other. They're the Warring Triad because they warred with the Allagans. That's a little flavorfully disappointing.
Yeah.
For 5 millennia did the Warring Triad languish thus in dreaming servitude, their slumber undisturbed until Archbishop Thordan VII of Ishgard rattled the bars of their cage. The Archbishop had come to Azizla seeking to absorb the Three's power and make of himself a god without rival. It was fortunate, then, that the Warrior of Light and her companions thwarted Thordan before he realized his tyrannical ambitions. But the victory was not without consequence. The violence of the battle cracked the seals that keep the Triad in torpor, and the icons have begun to stir. Worse, the Garlean Empire and their heavy-handed efforts to plunder the secrets of Azizla threaten to drag them into full wakefulness. These terrible entities must be destroyed before they arise in all their cataclysmic splendor. Wait, why did we leave? Surely the Garleans are just still hanging out there, and they're gonna mess with the other two members of the Warring Triad.
Yeah, but as far as we're aware, the defenses are still secure. So, like the Garleans have been poking around Azizla since 3.0, and they haven't found a way into the Warring Triad zones until just now.
So, Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. Through thine all-surpassing skill at arms do we now take our first step in ridding this star of the warring triad's baleful presence. And in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed upon us by the vainglory of Allag. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephirot, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give careful thought to thy preparation. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephirot was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found in you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Allagan Technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? 'Twas but a figure of speech, nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things. As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation? It matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all of the time, much as you might wish to be. Yeah, of his age. I bet he's the oldest person in the room by several thousand years. Anyway, we had best be off. Do send word if there are any further developments. See, her cloak, her hood, is how pointy-eared people's hoods should be. It hangs on the sides of her ears, and it doesn't have these weird ear pockets out the side, which looks so dumb.
Mm-hmm.
A companion now, am I?
Before we do the next quest, more lore has been added.
Chapter 1, Sephirot. The Warrior of Light has toppled the first of the warring triad. We knew little of Sephirot, other than that he was the chief deity of a tribe of tree-like beings, a sacred tree ascended to godhood. Allagan histories discovered upon the event of his destruction, however, have brought fascinating new facts to light. These recordings attribute to Sephirot the ability to induce spontaneous growth in living organisms through the manipulation of ambient etheric energy. It is noted that the icon did not hesitate to direct this ability upon himself. Sephirot grew to gigantic proportions during his conflict with the armies of Allag, using his own colossal limbs to cut great swaths of destruction through their ranks. He was eventually overwhelmed, however, and his abilities contained. The Allagans performed experiments upon the captured icon, siphoning his growth-inducing energies into the cultivation of numerous chimerical monstrosities, one unnatural existence propagating countless others. When one believes one's control unbreakable, however, a single overlooked flaw inevitably leads to catastrophe. I know of at least one civilization that collapsed under the weight of such hubris.
Alright, so our next quest is Fate of the Stars. The other one is Sephirot Dream.
Alright, the Fate of the Stars.
Fate of Stars, rather.
I am troubled, Warrior of Light. The 6th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of Allagan technology. While it is true that the 6th suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Azislaw's defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to his own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Pray excuse the interruption, but a call to this link pearl can only come from one of your fellow scions. Archon Y'shtola, what news? And you are quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course, we shall leave immediately, and have to go through the long trek through Azizla again. It would seem the thing I feared most has come to pass. The Garleans have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Urianger placed upon the entrance to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control primal entities. Ooh, what if we fight the Garleans in this trial, and then we fight the remaining 2 warring triad members in the third? Archon Y'shtola requests that we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray, depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other scions of this development. Okay.
Back to Azizla. Nobody particularly appreciates the... Right?
Appreciates the what?
No, appreciates the placement of the one...
Oh, the one aetheryte?
Yeah. Because it's just like right up here in the corner. So, if you have to get anywhere in the zone, it's kind of useless. You're going to have to fly for a while to get anywhere.
It's a nightmare every bloody time.
Yeah. The only thing it's well situated for is the relic weapon quest is right there next to it.
Ah.
So like if you're coming here to do relic weapon, just pop in, do your relic quest, and get out. But if you actually like want something out in the zone, you gotta fly for 3 minutes just to get there.
I hate it when I need seals and the Heavens Ward B rank is in the middle of Azizla, because it's like it can be anywhere in Azizla, and it is so huge.
Mm-hmm. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter, your colleagues should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Garleans slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Archon Y'shtola set forth for Azizla when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he has yet to find his prize. Well met, Uno-Kalhai, and thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, Lord. We shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion, as seems all but certain. As you may be aware, the facility houses some of Alag's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urianger sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Not singular enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the Legatus had not reached the core laboratories already. 'Tis passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Sharlayan. Naught was left to chance. Naught. 'Tis well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft with such surpassing swiftness is... 'tis passing strange. That it is, Urianger, but 'tis a mystery for another day. Archon Y'shtola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enabled the Allagans to harness primal energies. Of particular concern is the Genesis Evangelion, an etherochemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know of no such formula. Whence came you by this information? From our enigmatic master, perchance? He did furnish me with that morsel, yes, and knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Uno-Kalhai. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying legatuses. Cryo's sentiments reflect my own, yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Orion J? Orion J? Forgive me. My thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to thy question, milady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. Right, I've enabled the facility's teleporters. Shall we? Excuse me. You dwell on the matter of the barrier. I do. Verily 'twas a warning spell of labyrinthine intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Baldesion himself. Even the most learned Archon would require some several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so with mere bells would require some preternatural power, akin to the very echo itself. Ooh. Okay. Operate the facility terminal.
Alright, so this is actually a solo duty.
Oh, okay.
So I think we should pass lead to Lena, so the rest of the stick together, and then we'll just do the solo duty and then...
Sorry, you were breaking up real bad. What?
I think we should pass lead on to Melina, and then they can just hold on to it until we get back to group content.
Okay. Why not to one of you?
Because I have to do this solo duty too.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Alright, Lena. Promote. So there are 2 trials after this?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe we'll end with this then, because I'm starving, it's getting late, we've been going for a while, and that'll be another hour and a half if we do the other 2 trials today.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, I like the guitar here. Guardian strike from the heart of the facility. The Legatus spearheads the charge. We must be swift in our pursuit. Nope, not trial. God damn it. This track is rad.
Yeah, it is.
Definitely.
Gatus himself is here. After him. And he just zooms off into the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it wants me to just keep going. All right. Is everyone else coming? Okay, they are. Good.
In the name of the Emperor!
I am level 6 down to 60, right? Yeah, I am. This is incredibly easy.
Yeah, these guys, I mean, even with the level sync, we are still doing this with way better gear than was done in the current time frame.
Yeah, fair enough.
Plus, this is not really meant to be a difficult solo.
Why didn't that thing have a health bar? Weird. Stay guard over Mistress Cryle. Oh, Cryle got hurt! Oh no! Oh hey, it's the Iron Giant again.
If you want it, I can probably send you this track.
Nah, I don't think this is something I'd listen to much. Cool track, but not on my daily background music list. Oh, there's a bubble. Okay. I see you off in the distance running.
I guess that lunging dash of his must have been on cooldown.
After the Legatus. Yeah, why are we stopped if we're going? We saw him. And still they come. Press on, Lore. I will handle this. I have exposed the bones of their work. Now to extract the marrow. Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head. This should be interesting. Oh, he's got a health bar. All right. Oh, he's got a buddy. Hello.
I'm going to say, now that I can see them at full resolution, some of these icons in this game are absolutely gorgeous.
This guy is a wannabe Gaius, huh?
Can you withstand this?
That fiery pool on the floor is a move that Gaius used to use before the rework.
There is nowhere to run.
Oh, hello. It's a tiger. Ow. Well, that was rude. Lore. The Tomelith is unbreached then? Children and small women, barring your way, whatever will you do? Cryle! My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to bar my path. Hey, Okia, thank you for the raid. How's it going? And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. I'm just there looming. What madness afflicts you, Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the Icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Allag, and invited the calamity in so doing. This star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all. Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor. But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause. Well, well, I appear not to be dead. Ah! Cryle! I may have cracked a rib. Oh, or two. But I'll be fine, honestly. Our foes gave no quarter. Had Kalhai stinted in his defence of thee, thou mayest be certain thy hurts would be far worse. I could do no less. Mistress Cryle is here at my behest, after all. Plot twist, he hides his face because he's not a child, he's a tall Lalafell. The secrets of Allag are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp. Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Cryle and I will place additional seals upon the Tomelith. Kalhai. I appreciated you staying at my side. Thank you. "'Twas not." "Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, 'You're welcome.'" You are welcome.
Oh, no, Cowhigh. You're out of your depth the moment you got her involved. Say what you will about them, Lalith will always have strong personalities.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've got to have something. Hurry J. Are the new wards already in place? My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing. You were right there with them. Certainly they noticed you leaving. Question me? Aye, I would speak with the one who undid my subtlest magecraft, he who invited an imperial legatus into this facility in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light. Ooh. You accuse me of masterminding this day's events? The plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the legatus of the 6th Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first. And you have proof of this? Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even the learned Mistress Kryl was ignorant. Whence then did the legatus come by such definitive knowledge? And then there is the matter of mine unraveled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift could have so swiftly effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such? Assuming these accusations have merit, what then? Well, we want you to stop lying to us. Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose. 'Tis but thy method I would call into question. In the Garlean Empire we have a common foe. Hadst thou deigned to share thine intentions with Lore or Mistress Kryl, 'tis like that we would have closed the trap with less risk to life and more success. I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Allag as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan?
Have you met us?
None, and with good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals, and those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou so pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of this star is an end too vast for any one of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune. Indeed. My sincerest apologies, Lore. Urianger is correct in his suspicions. It was I who orchestrated this encounter with the Empire. I would ask that thou forgive Uno-Kalhai this transgression, and keep mention of it from Mistress Kryl. 'Twould be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it had a chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler! When Y'shtola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid! Never mind the warring triad. I have awoken Archon Y'shtola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood shall I return at once, and there atone for mine indolence. That's a big whoops. Come, Lore, it is time we returned to the Rising Stones. Back and forth across the world. Alright, back to Mordona.
Mm-hmm.
I see the sky is not purple today.
Oh, that's a nice change of pace. Once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. As a gesture of repentance and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. As Urianger suggested, I possess the gift of the Echo, though it is of a nature different from yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the selfsame purpose, the salvation of this star. And nothing poses a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. How do you know that too well? What I am about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. Are you from Ivalice? So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapon's fatal imperfection, its propensity to bleed primal energies. And with each victory, the heroes changed, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for ether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force, and fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Urianger so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. Know that my master, too, cares deeply about the fate of this star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. Okay.
There's another page in the book.
Awesome. Chapter 2, A Persistent Foe. The Garlean Empire's 6th Legion has breached the core laboratories of Azislaw's research facility, seeking to prevent the Imperials from extracting the Genesis Evangelion. The Warrior of Light and her allies pursued the Legatus and his soldiers, and succeeded in denying him the vital formula. The Garleans claim their interest in primal harnessing technology comes from a desire to constrain the entity's wanton destruction. But while this purpose seems perfectly noble, such control would place the power of gods in the hands of a select group of men. Who, then, might oppose the Emperor should he wish to sunder the world? And what guarantee prevents error and happenstance from setting the primals free, ever with the threat of their accidental awakening loom above our heads? By harnessing a primal, one is also condensing and concentrating its vast energies. Upon the being's release, its long-suppressed power and simmering rancor explodes with unimaginable violence. With their potency increased far beyond that of the typical beastman-summoned deity, the defeat of harnessed entities becomes exponentially more arduous. Such might can only be overcome with more might. But, ultimately, the battle has no victor. When powers of this magnitude collide, they consume immense reservoirs of ether. The star will be drained of life before the clash can be decided, and all will crumble into oblivion. Cool. Okay, that is, I believe, where we're going to stop. We will do the remaining 2 3.0 trials after the next couple streams. Possibly after the next stream if 3.5 is short enough. But we will do at least...
It won't be.
It won't be? Okay. We'll try to do at least one of them next week. But if we don't have time, we'll do them after we do whatever we do the week after.
Yeah, well, like 3.5 is probably going to be long enough that safely, do the trials next week, start 3.5, and then finish 3.5 the week after that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good plan then. All right, so yeah, that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to make a few plugs. First, if you're watching on YouTube, I go live on twitch.tv/Loreweaver15 every day-ish at 1 p.m.-ish. Almost every day, anyway. And if you're watching on Twitch, use the !YT command to find my YouTube channel, where I upload every stream I do. So if you've missed some, or want to catch up on past streams, or just want to rewatch something, there you have it. They're all up there. And then I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find either in the description of the YouTube video or with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon, and it's my sole source of income. So while I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, I don't make much beyond that. I live on $800-ish a month. If you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month, or $1 per stream, or anything in between, I would be grateful. Pledge a whole bunch per stream if you really want to change my life. Everyone who pledges makes it so I can do this job for a living, so I can make content for you guys, so I can stream and interact with my audience, and I love this job, so I am endlessly grateful to everyone who pledges to my Patreon. So, thank you. As for the schedule, let me pull that up. Tomorrow we'll be continuing The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky for a patron, probably finishing it that day too. Monday, we'll be playing Imposter Factory for a patron. Tuesday will be Wild Arms 3 for a patron. Wednesday will be no stream because I have 2 doctor's appointments that day. One with my regular primary care physician, and the other with a physical therapy to deal with my ankle that I fractured at PortCon this year. Oh, it was honestly kind of comical. The very first thing that happened when we pulled into the driveway was I spotted a Rose Quartz cosplayer who made her own dress. So I rushed over, I took some pictures of her and the Greg that she was with, and then I ran back to the car, and I tripped over nothing and fractured my left ankle.
Ouch.
And I spent the entire convention limping. And it's still... It feels weird. Sometimes it hurts. It's very annoying. So I've got a physical therapy appointment on Wednesday, and hopefully I'll have that set up to be a regular thing, and hopefully that'll help. Thursday will be Imposter Factory at 4 p.m. EST instead of my 1 p.m. start time for the same patron. Friday will be Persona 5 Strikers for a patron, and next Saturday will, of course, be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. So for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.